Oh, hold on. Everything's actually up and running. Oh boy. Whoops, wasn't paying attention there. Sorry about that. Welcome everyone, I'm Dollar3. Elden Ring continues along the way, hopefully this time without the scuff on the audio. I'll try to keep an eye out on my end for that sort of thing, but if you spot it, please let me know. Or if you hear it, please let me know. Shouldn't happen at the moment though, I think we're okay. Alright. I just had a thought. I know Elden Ring is a really big game. I really just wish there was the option for more than a single save file. Just more than one save file. That's all I'm asking for. But otherwise, let me just quickly remind myself again. So this is Crumbling Farum Azula. And that's right, I switched out from 2 swords to 1 sword. And I can cast my buffs and all the rest of that. But otherwise, I think there's no reason to not just dive right into the exploration factor. I think the best way to go about this is going to be maybe if I just... I'm just thinking, let's just dive in. The enemies in here for some reason are like... Oh yeah, that's right, there's the tornadoes. Dog ahead? Didn't expect dragon. Oh. Big open area? Space to run? Yeah, okay. No horse. No horse. This is why I was... Okay. Let me just run first, and... Smithing Stone 6. I don't know if I still need that. Oh. Oh no, I can't attack. Hold on, I tried it. What the heck is this? Ow. Is this thing gonna be like respawn or what? Yeah, the hitboxes on the feet are like a bit weird. I'm sorry, but what are those hitboxes on your feet, buddy? I'm trying to tap your toes here. And blasted Elden Ring thing does its Elden Ring thing. And you can't hit the hitboxes on the feet. Why are your feet so inconsistent? Actually, this might be like... You know what? It doesn't matter if I park it, but... Ow. Yeah, the hitboxes are really wildly inconsistent. Like, I can't hit the feet. Whatever. Whatever. I mean, the message was there. The message was there indeed. Dragon ahead. I don't know how I feel about this already. Once again, we seem to hit this thing where it's like, congratulations, Elden Ring. You once again put enemies in here that can kill you in 1 to 2 hits. And I really do not know how I feel about that. I certainly don't feel positively about that sort of thing. Like, I really don't feel positively about it. Alright, let's just focus. Oh. Right. Jeez. Okay, okay. So I can triple swipe. And all the swipes have a swipe followed by a lightning attack. No big deal. Yeah. Yeah, I think the biggest thing that's making... Like, I'd say the biggest demerits at this stage is still, as much as the level design is absolutely really, really cool, the bosses have been interesting, and some of the bosses have been okay, actually. Ow. Yeah, some of the boss designs have been really actually interesting. Like, I'm gonna stop. Think about Fire Giant actually for a bit. Ow. Fire Giant actually, like, when you stop and look back at Fire Giant was actually super interesting. Ow. Hitboxes. Yeah, Fire Giant was super interesting. Some of the boss designs, like Renala's Phase 2, more so than Phase 1, but Phase 2 was certainly interesting. I'm going to go all the way here. Just full-on healing flasks. Let's just wait for the big old chicken wing over here. See, look at that. Hitboxes are gone. And I'm sure this definitely is not worth it at all. Whatever reward you get from beating this thing completely and utterly not worth it. But it's funny in a way that, like, a number of the regular encounters are just terrible. And some of them are deliberately designed to be, like, terrible. I think towards, like, the bears. Ow. Yeah, like, the bears are terrible. Okay, we can leave this thing. Ow. Chug. Alright, now we're clear. Oh, no, we're not clear. Okay, the wind. Oh, come on, hitboxes. Keep an eye out, keep an eye out. Oh, far out. Alright. Yeah, so some enemy encounters, the regular enemy encounters, are designed to be unfair and stupid, and why are you doing it? Like fighting the giant bears. Or what's another good one? Some of them, like the stone or the clay enemies that are down in the underground area. Like, those bosses are... Oh, the bosses, the enemies are, like, really silly, because you earn, like, nothing from them. And they're so chonky. So unless you've got magic, you're not really in a good spot to try and deal with the clay guys. Some bosses feel really, really bad. Good one is maybe... Oh. Ow. Ow. Ah, I'm just gonna get hit. That hitbox issue. There we go. Doesn't matter. So down in Volcano Manor, there's the two abductor virgins. The one with the sickles, and the one with the spinning wheels. And you fight them as a duo. And I think from the duo fights in the game, like, I've seen duo crystalline enemies. I've seen the duo red knights. I still haven't actually beaten those guys yet, but there's the duo red knights. There's the duo abductors. There's been some duo fights where they're not the same enemy. There's like, one was a guy and a mushroom, I think. I feel like it was a guy and a mushroom or something. Come on, stay underneath this guy's feet. Hello, hello. Thank you. Oh, hold on. Thank you very much for stopping by. How are you doing today? As you can probably see, I'm fighting something which probably doesn't need to be fought. The hitboxes on this thing are terrible. Like that. I can't... Why are your box is so bad. Hey, if you're doing alright, that's alright. Yeah, I'm just grumbling at the moment about some of the... I remember seeing you before, like, once. It was... I'm trying to think how long ago. Maybe, like... I wouldn't say 3 weeks. Maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago or something like that. I feel like that might have been about right. Oh. Alright. Yeah, it might have been like about 3 or 4 weeks ago. He popped in for a bit. The name rings a... Not, the name in the like... Oh, thanks. Yeah, like the logo or your PFP pops up and it's a little familiar. Hey, that's entirely fine. Yeah, I can understand. You're like... If you do an American school, it's like May is like the big time because everyone's getting ready for your big break. But if you're busy, that's entirely okay. Yeah, I'm just gribbling about some of the boss design and some of the enemy design in this game. And there are like so many high points, but the low points just feel really bad in comparison. Like, you gonna land? Thank you. I think probably, I still think maybe Radahn is the worst boss that I've fought in this game. Hey, if you don't live in America, that's all fine. It was just the thought that I know, especially if someone's in the American school system, it gets really busy around this time because they do their big breaks and like, I think it's like, for some reason I keep thinking it's May, but I don't know if it's like May or June or July. Otherwise, has school been going okay for you? 2, 3. Oh, okay, I'm fine. Yeah, I might stop complaining about the boss design at the moment. I think if I start complaining about the boss design, unless you want to hear me complain about the boss design in this game. I was going to ask as well, maybe. American school but other country. Oh, traveling overseas then. Have you been overseas, like, for a little bit or quite a while? I know the adjustment period can be a little funny. I did a couple of years of study overseas myself when I was a lot younger. Yeah. Hey, that's doing alright then. Oh, I'm still alive. Chug. No, I'm not alive, I just rolled off the cliff. That's fantastic. Ah, that one's for the books. Yeah, I remember I did a couple of years myself when I was a lot younger. I studied in another country and it was quite eye-opening because then when I went back, it's like... So, I'm Australian, but I studied in another country for like a while. And the way the courses were structured... I don't think it was the way the courses were structured. I'd say it was more the level of the material taught. 2. Come on, dragon, give me your tippy taps. No, I don't... What the heck is that lightning bolt? Buddy. yeah, like the way the courses were structured, the material that was taught. 2, 3, flappy flaps. I'm still fine. I'm up against the wall. So going overseas is interesting to study because when you bring it back to America, if you end up studying back in America, like you'll notice a lot of differences. Hold on, let me just stay clear of this guy while I chug. Either way, it's a fantastic experience studying overseas. It's like getting roasted by fire. I was going to ask as well, did you have to learn another language as part of your overseas studies, or are you still using English as the main language? Yeah, when I was studying overseas, even though the country was a country where they didn't speak English as the main language... Oh, the fire thingy. Yeah. When I was studying overseas, the country's main language was not English, but the schools were all taught in English, actually. Let me just try to heal this way. Yeah, English was taught as the main language because they knew there was going to be a focus on English as a language. English is not your main language. So the school that... Arabic. Hey, that's pretty impressive, actually. So then, where you're studying school, Arabic's also the main language used in school? Ah, yeah, but the fire thingy, is that, just trying to think. Is that the fire giant? Oh, no. Oh, I'm fine. Just chug anyway. Oop, chug again. 4 flasks. Oh, lightning bolt. Okay, focus. Yeah, when you say the fire thingy, are we talking fire giant or like magma worm or something else? Because I only just beat fire giant yesterday. Oh, last week. It's a American school focused more on English. So your main language is Arabic, and then you're learning English as a second language. That's actually like super impressive. Because I know English is it's a tough language to learn as a second language. English is a language that doesn't seem to make sense when you try to put it as like a structure. Like no worries. Yeah, English is like terrible for a second language. It's actually also terrible for like a first language as well. It's so funny because like I learned a bit of French back in school, and the way that French structure sentences feels so unusual. Oh, I'm on fire. Chug one more time. The French sentence structure feels so unusual until you realize it's like there are so many other languages that structure sentences in the same way as French sentences are. And so it's English that's the odd one out. Third is French. Oh, that's a whole lot of sentence structures to try and get down right. How much do I remember of my... Whoop! What's going on? Oh, okay, it was just a vertical swing. That's fine, it's fine. I remember some of the things like s'il vous plaît, limonade, jamais vu, chug. Oh, I'm out of healing items. I've got... Oh, come on. I was so close there. Yeah, French is a toughie. Surprisingly enough, French was fun once I got the hang of it. But I haven't spoken French in such a long time. It's fine. So, I don't know, if we're talking about my runes, I only had 5,000 runes to begin with. I spent them all well before this. So, if I lose my runes, it's like almost nothing at this stage. Throw down a buff. Yeah, my runes are not worth trying to pick up if I can't pick them up. Oh, wow. Speaking of not being able to pick up my runes, it's a good thing I only had 5,000 at the bank last time. That is the fastest I've died against this thing. I don't even know if this guy's worth to fight it. I'm hoping that he doesn't respawn, but either way, this is like not worth the effort. This is one of my biggest problems with Elden Ring. Actually, it's more so it started with Bloodborne. Armor is mostly cosmetic. There's like very little difference in the armor. So, bonjour, je m'appelle Sergio. J'apprends anglais depuis 3 ans. So, hello, your name is Sergio. And appends. I'm trying to think if appends is speaks or understands 3 languages. My brain still remembers a little bit of it. Just a little bit. Oh, I chucked. Learning. Okay, yeah. I didn't think it was spoke. What's the word for speak in French? It's definitely a different word, but for some reason I was thinking, is it like understands? But if it's learns, then that makes sense. Yeah, you learn 3 languages. Which I tell you what, that's still impressive. It's pretty eye-opening as well, because by learning languages, you learn a lot about culture and the culture of the places. Alas, I cannot read Arabic. So, I'll rely on your expert knowledge then to translate. Now, while I'm respawning it. I have to admit that there's something... Yeah. So, while I was respawning in, I'd be curious what the Arabic statement says. Ah, it says hello. I'll ask you a question then. So in English, you have statements like hello, or you have statements of greeting which factor in time. So, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I'm trying to think to my French. I think French mostly use morning, afternoon, evening as well. But is it similar as well for Arabic, where there's a greeting which is just like a normal greeting and then like a greeting for time? Okay then. Because I'm going to guess that while I'm on fire, hello... Oh, no, I'm too close to the edge. Oh. I don't know if I've got my buff. I'm going to put it on anyway. Uh-oh. Slam. Drink. Okay. So, maybe this is a... I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with this guy at this stage. Not with this attempt. I want to play something. I'll probably stick with Elden Ring for this stream. I'm going to be honest. I'd like to make some progress on Farum Azula. I only actually got here. Not worth it for an upgrade. I might give this guy like 2 more goes. So this one and then 1 more afterwards. And if I don't get anywhere, I'll just run past him and move on. Because this... Even the basic mooks in this area were like taking me out in like 2 to 3 hits. Okay. Alright. Probably also note, I make things hard on myself by not... Okay, that's 1 attempt. I'll try 1 more time. Yeah, there's a sword upgrade. Because I am missing, like, my current weapon is, +9. And I do also have, like, a +19 Stitcher, right? So, both of the weapons need, like, an upgrade of some sort. And I think they're, like, somber stones or something like that is the word that I remember was in the menu before. It's like, it's a somber version of a stone, which I'm guessing is, like, the equivalent of a titanite slab in older games. So, if this guy drops one of those 2 things, I'll take it. Yeah, the weapon I'm currently using is like a special weapon which uses the special stones. And then the other one is like a regular weapon which upgrades for some reason up to like +19 or +20. Good, at least I dodged the fire that time. Oh, come on, that shouldn't have hit. Alright, dragon's up in the air, flying that way. I also get the feeling that maybe with this area there's going to be a lot of lightning dragons and that's going to be kind of awful. Maybe I need to use lightning resistance items. Whoop. Watch your toes there, buddy. And I should watch my toes. Okay, if he drops a stone that upgrades a weapon from +9 to +10. Hold up. Okay, just have to stay focused. It might be for the weapon that I'm currently using, and if it is, still is worth picking it up. Alright, 7 more flasks. Oh, focus. Okay, chug. Come on, dragon. Calm down, buddy. Still have 17 subs. Yeah, that's pretty normal. You may know I don't really advertise my channel. I don't use social media, things like TikTok or YouTube Shorts or stuff like that to push my algorithm. For me, that's still fine. There's only so much growth you can obtain just from... Well, nowadays, there's only so much growth you can obtain just from streaming on its own. But for me, this is still probably a hobby. Oh, jeez. Can you calm down there with the swipey claws? Two, three, push. View counts average maybe like between 2 to 4 to 5 viewers on average. Average number of kilometers could be like 2 to 3 at a time. Sometimes someone's watching but just not viewing. Oh, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Chug, that's my last flask. I have one physic. There we go. Done. Done. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Total number of views. I would suspect it's pretty low, to be honest. You know what? That's actually a good question. And I'm kind of curious about that. Let me have a quick look on my end. I wouldn't pin it at too high either. Let me see. One thing about on YouTube is you can get an average number of views. So in the last 28 days, there have been 87 unique views. Which again, sort of actually kind of tracks. Some of the views come in afterwards. I don't know if it's like bots or something like that. Smithing Stone 8. Like, that happens to everyone. Some of the views are from like some... I'm going to guess that there are people who watch but then just don't comment. And then there'll be people who drop in and out. And that's, again, perfectly fine. To be honest, the background picture. Are we talking background picture for like the stream, or are we talking like my logo? Because that's actually... Like, this is full screen. By the way, I do not know what's happened with chat. This happens all the time. Sometimes chat just doesn't work. This is one of the joys of streaming with like stream elements. PC, I think actually there's not much point, because if you've seen the default Microsoft Windows like blue background, I'm kind of lazy in that regard. Admittedly, that's because like I don't really pay much attention to the background, because I kind of like jump onto the PC, start loading up things straight away. The background doesn't really sit around for too long. Like, what's the default? It's like just the straight up blue background. It's not the background that appears when you haven't activated your Windows license. It's not that bad. And it's the Windows 10 default wallpaper. Yeah, it's like... It's the blue one with the Microsoft logo looking like it's through the window. That's the one. Yeah, no, that's normal. There are a whole bunch of different... Like, if you're curious, when it comes to setting the time frame for how long messages take to appear on stream, there are a number of different settings you can use on YouTube, and they're all tied to latency. And you can set it so that, for example, messages appear really straight away, or they can appear after like a couple of seconds. I've got mine set up for like the absolute sort of kind of like the latest time frame is what I've been using by default. So it allows me to sort of read through messages and approach them at my own pace. I think it's, if you ever decide, you want to have a shot at streaming, understanding how latency works in terms of how it affects your chat could be an interesting thing. I think very early on, it doesn't really matter too much. The setting that the chat actually plays at, like, I can have a look. That's controlled by YouTube. I don't know if I can actually change it for this stream. I'm also trying to refresh the overlay for chat, but for some reason it doesn't want to cooperate. Yeah, if you know how it works, that's fine. I'll have a look. Details. Let me see. I don't think I can. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can change this one. I'm not 100% sure. It's an option you can set. I'm actually not going to provide PC specs now, but that's because I'm actually in the process of building a new PC. So I'm going to be ordering the rest of the components I need for my new PC pretty soon. But to give it a rough idea, it'd be like 14. I don't know if I'm going to go with a 14700K or a 14900K. I'm actually only using a 4060 Ti, 16 gigabyte on the new PC. But that's because the 14s, I've only got 1080p monitors. So actually running like a higher graphics card is kind of not worth it for 1080p. If I really want to get a new graphics card, I can always slot a second graphics card into the PC. The new PC is actually being built more as well for other content production. So it will feature different things to what a normal gaming PC would have. Like, a normal gaming PC would not require more than, say, 32 or 64 gigabytes of RAM at most. Like, you would not ever need more than 64 gigabytes of RAM on a regular gaming PC. But for the content production that I'll be doing in my spare time, worth it. For the content production, it definitely requires more than... it makes use of more than 64 gigabytes of, RAM. Same thing with storage. So this will have like a fair bit more storage and stuff like that. But in terms of gaming, it'll be mostly GPU based because 1080p. Oh, buddy, no. Oh, I love that riposte motion. I tell you what, absolutely love it. I mean, if you're playing, are you playing mostly on... Oh. Are you mostly playing on, like, 1080p or 1440. I know 1440 seems to be the new sort of thing at the moment. At least in terms of like gaming monitors. But I don't use 1440p because my desk allows me to have two 1080p monitors or one 1440p monitor. Who else is around? Sneaky sneakies. Lightning great bolts. Alright, I'm gonna guess there are far more rats around here, but... why do the rats have lightning? Buddy, why do you have lightning? Why do you have lightning? 1440p doesn't work with your PC. Oh. Oh, jeez Louise. Yeah, 1440p depends... oh, I'll take that. On your graphics card, I find. Oh, a little bit of slowdown. This is why I'd like to get a new PC built. And I'm so close to the darn thing. But I think I can get the rest of the parts this weekend. Though my new PC won't be up and running for about a couple of weeks afterwards. There is a lot of installing to be done on things. It's kind of awkward. Being in Australia... the new Elden... okay, so I'll be honest. I have not seen the new Elden Ring DLC trailer. And I know nothing about the new Elden Ring DLC. I will also ask that you don't tell me anything about the DLC because I have enjoyed playing this game like a complete goose. But if the DLC comes out this month, then that works within my timeframes. Because I was actually talking about this last week with another viewer. Depending on when the DLC came out, it might have meant something like I would have to play through the main game. And then if I'm playing something else and the DLC comes out, do I stop playing the other game and start playing the Elden Ring DLC? Or do I finish my other game first? Yeah, I know, it's not released yet. But I'm basically hoping the DLC comes out before I finish this game. So then I can dive into it blind like a lot of other people will. Miner's bell bearing. Might actually pop... actually, you know what? Now that I'm here, I'm going to pop back out to the round table hold. I just want to see what I can... how much I need for the upgrade on my somber stone or whatever it is. Might as well have a quick look at when the DLC is supposed to come out. I guess I might as well have a look. Yeah, I think I can't change the chat timing at the moment. Because the actual latency of chat is separate from slow mode, right? But I might take that into account. So I'll take that on board. And the next streams that I set up, so for next week, I'll keep those... I'll try to change the latency on those so the chat comes out a little quicker. Elden Ring release date. According to a couple of sources, June 21st, 2024. Oh, that'll be interesting, actually. June 21st is like right around the corner. Someone joined. Yeah, the numbers are a little weird on YouTube chat. Like there's been yourself and there's been someone else watching along probably since the start. But whoever that person is, and if you're not chatting, but you're just sort of watching along, whoever you are, you know, welcome aboard.
Let's get smithing.
Now, strength and armament, what can I do? That's the Hellas. Let me see if... No, hold on. What was the stone that I just got? Ancient drag... Oh, no. Weapons go to plus 25, not plus 20. Why do they have to go to plus 25? Who thought plus 25 was a good idea?
Lay out your own.
And I need one more smithing stone 7 before I can go to smithing stone 8. I still do not know who thought... Like, this one here going to plus 10, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. But who thought regular weapons should go to plus 25? Because that feels so bad. I'm just saying that from the perspective of someone who has played through the previous games where weapons go to plus 10 or plus 15, depending on the weapon, technically. Somber Smithing Stone 8. I still don't think there's anything that I'd like to buy, but, you know. Nothing here for thunder. That's alright. Alright. So what games do I play? I play... Okay. So I'm not going to talk about games that I play on stream, because you can probably see what games I play on stream. But off stream, I admit, and I very much admit to doing so, I am somewhat deep into the gacha game hole. There's not a good way to put it. I do play gacha games in my own time because they're kind of convenient to play when I'm out and about. I have, in terms of games, I have been playing... Oh, hold on. We're going this way. The game I've been playing most recently for that is a game called Wuthering Waves. It just came out. I only streamed it a little bit once when as an impromptu thing. The game itself still needs a bunch of optimizations. It kind of jitters and stutters and can feel really bad. And it's not just a PC thing, it's like the game itself. Oh, I need a couple more runes to level up. In my other off time, I have played a fair few other Souls-like games, but nothing really recently since Elden Ring. I have played a lot of Fallout. A lot of Fallout. Like, mostly between New Vegas and 4. I find it a bit hard to go back to Fallout 3, so I don't really have the playtime on that. Fallout 4 I played for quite a while. And as Bethesda as the game is, yeah, so why Fallout? Fallout's kind of like a comfort game style thing. So when I say Fallout, I'll talk about in first as New Vegas. New Vegas is a game that I find to be fun because the game's systems allow you to try and do a whole bunch of weird and wacky things. No, not so much role-playing. I don't really role-play, but it's just fun little things that you can do. Like, Fallout New Vegas, I find, has some of the most interesting weapons. Okay. Now, Fallout 3 does have a very funny weapon with the what's it, like it's like a missile launcher that fires more like a grenade launcher, and therefore the shots go all over the place. That one's fun. But Fallout New Vegas has things like grenade launchers, dynamite, the plasma and the electricity weapons, the Tesla cannon, stuff like that. There's a wide variety of weapons to use and have fun with. Also, the different things like different ammo types is actually super unique to a Fallout game. I think, and I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure even Fallout 1 and 2 don't really have a thing as different ammunition types. So for example, your shotgun can load flame rounds, or single shot pellets, or single shot slugs, or bump up the number of pellets, or stuff like that. There's a lot of flexibility in what you can do. As for why I've played a lot of Fallout 4, I think it's just this little combination of kind of like how the gunplay feels. New Vegas and Fallout 3 and all the rest of that can feel a little bit static. Oh, do I get exhausted for talking for hours and days? Yeah. Loss of voice is a thing that can happen. It's why I make sure to leave decent gaps between my streams. And the longest that I stream is typically Elden Ring and maybe whatever else I'm playing on the weekend. So I can always rest my voice. But sort of back to Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is this kind of comfort game in the way the game feels and moves around. Like the gunplay feels quite alright actually, because it was designed for consoles and I play on controller, so it works out. I'll put the point into Arcane. There we are. Like, the base building is not really my cup of tea. I don't do base building. I don't do role play. Have you played Fallout 4, by the way, just before I go into things like factions? Oh, okay. Too fat to fit through the hallways. I bet all of these hallways are going to say the same thing. Yeah, okay. Everyone's got the same idea with the messages. Okay. Oh, actually, hold on. I gotta hit these guys because they're the skelly types. Take that. So, Fallout 4 has 4 factions. Without going into too much, 4 of the factions are like... Oh, hold on. Yeah. So... Oh. Chug. Why are there so many of these rats? Go around this way. Okay. So, the 4 factions don't really matter for the purposes of what, the gameplay-wise. It's just basically like, you have to pick a faction to end the game with. You can't just end the game by... Oh, hold on. You can't just end the game as a solo character. You have to join some faction, represent some sort of ideal in the what they call the Commonwealth, which is out towards Boston, America, right? The factions get a lot of flack. The story gets a lot of flack. It's kind of lame. But the game, like the day-to-day movement of Fallout 4 is perfectly fine, actually. Although, I admit, I did play Cyberpunk 2077, and once I played Cyberpunk 2077, I now find it very hard to go back to Fallout 4. So Cyberpunk 2077 has a gameplay that feels really smooth, like Fallout 4's in a way, but does a lot of other things really well, namely movement. So in Elden Ring, you can move around, and when there's no bosses or enemies, you know, oh, hold on, I'm out of stamina. That's why that didn't work. Oh, jeez. Okay. That'll teach me. In Elden Ring, when there are no enemies around, you run around and there's no stamina usage. A lot of games I'm seeing nowadays have that sort of thing, where if you are in combat, you use stamina, but if you're not in combat and you're moving around the map, you don't need to worry about your stamina running out. Fallout 4 makes you use stamina while you're running. Cyberpunk 2077 does not. So there's a couple of differences there. Like, basically, as gameplay improves, the enjoyment of the base game itself. Yeah, no, that's all good. That's all good. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, take care. And I'll see you when I see you next. Oh, blasted rats. I'll tell you what. There we go. Got the big rat done. Ow. Who keeps shooting me, by the way? Up there. I still haven't reallocated my flasks either. It's fine. Gravelstone. I'll go over here. I can reallocate my flask from here. And I just noticed there's no way up. Is there? Flasks allocate charges. Yeah, that's not going to work, is it? But I can drop down. Nice to know. Alright, might as well explore around. Smithing stone 6. You can't drop down. Ooh. Oh. That was my bad. This guy's not tough, but I just messed up and I riposte special attacked into the attack. Well, that's a shame. Alright, let me go get my runes. Oh. Okay, that was a mess up. When he does the leaping attack, he has a delay. I'm also surprised I didn't stagger him with the riposte special attacks. Oh, fire. Alright. I feel like I was stuck in a stun lock animation. And I bet this guy will respawn as well. I'm glad to know I'm not the only one struggling with this. There we are. Yeah, that guy's definitely going to respawn. I kind of don't want to go down the stairs, though. I'm thinking... Nothing out this way. Let's check up around this side first, and then see what else we have. Because I'm thinking I may want to drop down. Yeah, because I take it if you go down the stairs, you'll eventually walk around that way. But if I drop down here... Yeah, see, you have to drop down from there. So what happens if you... Ooh, hello, hello. You are a big guy indeed. Golden rune. I'm guessing this is maybe like just something to go... Oh. Yeah, you can go here if you fall down the hole. And it's just another path, but then you miss out on the side of grace up the top. Unless there's something here. Doesn't look like it though. It does not look like there's anything up here. Also, buddy, why are you conducting your archery lessons? Why are you conducting your archery lessons out here? Oh, there's a little thing out this way. Oh, that got a little close. Oh, hold on, there's a ladder. Oh, and the ladder leads you back up the top. That's why. So if you fall down, you can go around. And I'm guessing you climb back up the ladder. And you can go to the side of grace. Or you can continue to drop down. Hey, buddy. Have fun. Grave glove ward. Oh, so that must be to upgrade one of them ashes or yeah, upgrade a spirit or an ash to like maximum level. Drop down again. Alright, we'll grab this item. Somber Smithing Stone 9, sure. I think, yeah, if I drop down... Buddy, are you sure you want to do this? Oh, well, that was not intended, but it does work. I mean, that'll look pretty awkward for someone else who does it. Yeah. Drop over here. No, okay, I understand. Yeah, we already cleared out this area. So if we drop down again... Alright. Slightly new area. Alright. Rune Arc. I still don't really use Rune Arcs. I think if I use a Rune Arc, hold on. No, I can't tell what rune I'm attached to. I think it might be related to what's in the top corner or something like that. I don't know, I can't tell. But I think if I use it, I get a bunch of HP at the moment. So we switched over from skelly rats to these kind of knights. Alright. Huh. Ambush ahead. Let me have a look around. Oh, hold on. I see why. Hopefully you don't really notice me. Oh, nobody notices me. Oh, what was that? Oh, and your double great sword. Ew. Now I'm getting flashbacks. That's like... Alright. Yeah, double greatswords, guys, giving me flashbacks too. Oh, and it just leads here. Alright. No, this is a slightly different area. No, that's right. It would be a slightly different area. Okay, yeah, you saw someone. What now? Nothing, that's right. Put the sword away. Finish your patrol. Turn around. I'll come over to see you. Donk. Alrighty. Now, what's along this way? Down the stairs. Nothing there. Huh. I don't really think that's the way I want to go. Try sleep. Oh, I don't like that. Let's just not lock on for the moment. Okay. So we're over here. And there's a knight facing that way. Might have to just... Yeah, come on, buddy. Come on out. Oh, far out. Stagger lock, and I lose my runes. Oh, that was frustrating. Alright. Each of these guys has like a couple of thousand runes apiece. Okay. Yeah. Making up 14 or maybe 20,000 runes shouldn't be too overwhelmingly terrible. Alright. Yeah, you're spitting fire. Banished Knight Helm and the Banished Knight Greaves. Oh, new stuff. Let's have a look. Helmets first. Traveling Maidenhood. Oh, so this is the regular form of this. Thick, full set of armor covering the entire body. The helm is worn by knights who, whether by misfortune or misdeed, were forced to abandon their homes. Perhaps the deep red scarf was used to block the wind, for on the outskirts the wind bite with a stinging fierceness. Yeah, and then this one talks about more how the helmet looks fancy as. I just want to get an idea of what it looks like. Alright. Cool. So if we went... Yeah, so that's where we came in from. Our way down is either via... Ooh, hold on. Via the stairs, which I did before. Or there's another path over this way. Alright. Now from here, I go around this way. There we are, pick up the previous runes. If nothing else, and I'm... No, I got stuck there. That was a really bad spot to get stuck in. That felt kind of awful. Alright, what can I do? Back again at it. Alright. I'll do this. It'll eat a bit into my FP, but that's perfectly fine. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, so the rune loss is resolvable because the guys here all drop about 3,700 runes on average. I'm just more annoyed that, much like everything else, these guys all seem to do like a ton of damage per hit. Almost at the point where it's like armor doesn't matter. And I don't know if this is actually a good thing or not, because it really can feel at times like, especially for someone who doesn't, or who hasn't played the game before, it's like shield or bust. Like, very much shield or bust. Like, I don't know if it's, you know, you need to go up to like 30 endurance or something, or 40 endurance, in order to try have the armor capacity to try and wield some ever so slightly better armor, which may not make much of a difference. You know what? Now that I've got no runes, I might as well check around this way. See what's happening up this end. Oh, outdoor area. Didn't expect beating to a pulp. Yeah. Twin great swords are... Oh. Far out, I hate them. That's awful. Sorry, I had to stop talking there. There was a bit of a siren in the background. Oh, that is so awful. Okay. Like, I genuinely wonder what the, like, recommended rune levels are supposed to be for these sorts of areas, if there is one at all. See, like that. I died in 2 shield clips from the wind and 1 swing. Because I got put in stagger. And it's really annoying because armor-wise, there's very little with like more poise that I think I have than Blide's armor. Yeah. Like, aside from the helmet, which I'm using the blue hood for. Yeah, this... I feel like this is probably the most frustrating. Just constantly feeling like I'm getting 2 or 3 shot by everything no matter where I go. I'll level up, get through an area, go to the next area. Get 2 or 3 shot by everything else. Alright, I got a couple of riposts left. I'm thinking maybe 1 or 2. Maybe 1 with the special attack. Before I have to chug a blue flask. Alright, I only had the 1. Yeah, did not expect being beat into a pulp by twin greatswords. I think what I do is I just go for the backstab and then reposition. So backstab, reposition. Oh, come on. That's like 5 attacks. Oh. Oh, that is frustrating. That is frustrating. Alright, I might have to go like full on buff mode for that. Whenever I see a great sword, I just go full on buff mode. Or at the very least, throw out like either Golden Vow or Flame Grant Me Strength. Because the regular guys... Oh, come on, that shouldn't have caught. Yeah. This... I'm definitely feeling frustrated at the moment. Definitely feeling frustrated. Like, Force has... Okay, so there's no basic pushback incantation that you can cast for like low faith. I think it's like 28 or something. It's surprisingly high. Like that. That's like... I genuinely wonder. Maybe this is why early on I was like playing with no armor. Because it really didn't matter if I was like armorless or not. Yeah, it really didn't matter if I was armorless or not. It was just like, oh, you get clipped once, you're dead. You get clipped twice, you're basically dead. If I go, then... I'll go Golden Vow. Yeah, see, I do a bit more damage now. Yeah, stop that. Finally, at least I get to explore this outside area. Oh, hold on. There's a guy walking up here. It's a fairly short path, so that's fine. He'll turn around reasonably quickly. And there's an item down the end. Now, this guy's a halberd wielder. Oh, I still had the golden vow buff. I'm taking that. Banish Knight Helm. Dragon Wound Grease. And then if I really wanted to, I could jump down. Now, I know there's at least one guy there. Beautiful. Get him out. Golden Rune 12. It does look like the main way to go through is going to unfortunately have to be... It does look like it's going to have to be through this hallway area here. I'll do it again. Oh. Run! Run! Okay. What's going on up here? Oh no. Oh no. I was just talking about duo fights and how the abductors are like terrible. Abductors are terrible, and this is going to be worse. You know what? It's fine. Oh gosh. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, but that's really bad. Oh, oh. Oh no, let me think about this. Well, let's not worry about the runes, right? Let's worry about what's the fastest path down. We drop down. Drop down again. Corridor. Alright. I've got to figure out what's the best way to get... Whatever is the best way to get to the boss room. Oh, and I dropped the shield. Now... I think there is another guy who starts walking around. Yeah, okay, so Halberd walks across from right to left as soon as you probably start stepping anywhere around that area. Oh, he's going all the way over. Okay, come on, buddy, what are you gonna do? Actually, this could work. Give me... Oh yeah, this works. Actually, this is funny. Banished Knight's Halberd. Alright, run up this way. Jump. Okay, still not great. Azula Beastman Ashes. Then you run out here. Somber Smithing Stone 9. So this whole area... kind of pointless. But if you run over here, drop down... a site of grace right here? Maybe. Maybe this is a little bit closer to the boss. Yeah, it is. Let there be sleep. Pair ahead, therefore try friend. So obviously summoning would be nice, but sleep? Hold on, I think I might... Item crafting. Lighting pot, holy water pot, freezing pot, volcano pot. Lure pots, roped pots. I do not have a tool to turn people to sleepy mode. Alright. I don't know. I don't know if I've got anything that puts people to sleep. I don't have any craftable items. And I might have to check through the chest, see what I have. Nor do I think I've... Oh, what's happened?
Lay out your arms.
I'm missing someone. My spirit tuner, where's she gone off to? Oh, you're up here.
Take a look around. The round table hold is burned, razed to the ground. Don't worry. I don't blame you. I'll continue spirit tuning just the same as before, which is why I need your help persuading Master Hugh to leave.
Hello, Martin. Hello, hello.
So knotted in this place.
Thanks for stopping by.
It won't last much longer if he stays here.
How are you doing today?
His shackles are broken. He's a free man now. It's high time he put the round table behind him.
Spirit tuning. Alrighty. If you're wondering where I'm up to, I just encountered what I've... Hey, if you're doing alright, that's good to hear. Now, if you're wondering where I'm at, I just encountered what I would probably call one of the potentially worst boss fights in the game. I do not have a good way of putting it. I'm trying to see what I might be able to do.
Weren't you listening? As I've always said, you came to challenge the demigods and their god, to slay them. And as long as you do, I will always smith your weapons. It is what I wish. To smith a weapon for you to slay a god.
Alright. Yeah, the boss fight is going to be utterly terrible, and I feel like I'm woefully unprepared. Okay, so did I get to the boss that's 2 or 3 times greater than Rykard? If you're talking about the fire giant, yes I did. First Church of America. Yeah, you can see I even went up to here. Forge of Giants. Actually, and I'll say this, the fire giant felt unfair in a way that was that the boss had clear advantages over you. But the boss fight was not so unfair that you could not beat it reasonably with your own skills. I think the fire giant was actually like a really solid challenge. It took me a fair few goes. It took me a bit of planning about when to summon my mimic tier, when to go alone. But it felt really rewarding in a good way. That is, Fire Giant was a boss that you can beat, and it is designed to be beaten. Very much different from Rykard, where Rykard's a gimmick boss, and very much different from Radahn, where Radahn's also a gimmick boss, but a really bad gimmick boss. No, I might as well show you because I have like no runes anyway. I think I'm here. Crumbling Farum Azula. Wait a few hours because I need to see the last time you fought the fire giant. Yeah, by all means. Now, just to let you know, Martin, the audio got the actual game audio wasn't playing for a good part of the stream, and I didn't pick it up. So you'll hear me talking, but there's no actual game sound. I only noticed that after the fact, and so I'm trying to keep an eye out for it, but it is something that I inadvertently missed. But I'm up to this boss fight, and I don't see a way around it. Fatty and Slim. Double teaming me. I don't think I'm going to enjoy this at all. Mistimed the post. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of this. This is going to be like really rough. And I need to try and split them up somehow, but they're really like right next to each other. Oh. I got a rough idea of the fire giant HP. It was certainly like a pretty large value. I don't know the exact number of fire giant's HP, but roll. Can I get you to do your triple attack, please? Oh. Let me think. Oh. Hold on. Okay. My attacks at the time were probably doing around 200 to 300 damage a hit, depending on where I hit. Early stage was faster though, because damage boxes. I don't know, maybe like 15,000 health or something? I don't know. Probably just play this really by ear. This is going to be the slowest boss fight. I apologize for this, but I don't have a really good way to summon. Might have to just chug to be on the safe side here. Oh, no, they hit so hard. Ah, caught off guard. Ooh, okay, way more than that, the actual HP of the fire giant. So I guess 15,000, what we're talking like 20,000? 20,000 health? 20,000 health. I could probably see it. Like, I think given the size of the boss, maybe that's about right. Because these guys here, I'll call them BJ and Smoke. Wait, 20,000 is little? It can't be in like the 2,000s of HP, like the 200,000s. That's way off. That wouldn't have been right. Oh, hold on, who's the summon? Recusant Bernal. Well, let's try it with a summon. With a cooperator. Surely Fire Giant is not like 25,000 HP. Alright, Recusant, I'm hoping you do well. Yeah, tell me. Ah. Yeah, might as well tell me. Oh, I'm dead anyway. And I just noticed Bernal's almost gone as well. So I was actually... Bernal almost took out... Hold on. Oh no, I have a really bad feeling about this boss. I have a really, really bad feeling about this boss. Like... Okay, bear with me here with the logic. Bear with me. BJ and Smoke over here have a combined health bar, and they both have individual health bars. Now, if memory serves me right, we were about a quarter of the way through the combined health bar. Now, most of that damage was on... Actual HP of the Fire Giant is 43,000? What? That's absurd. 43,000. And this is on new game. That can't sound right. Surely not. Actually, I'm gonna have a look. Because if you're right, I'm gonna be like, oh boy. But back to briefly to this. If the two bosses share a health bar, but they also have individual health bars, this... Oh, this could be a Four Kings situation. Oh, I don't want it to be a Four Kings situation in Dark Souls where you take out one boss and then another one spawns. And then another one spawns, and then another one spawns. Oh no. Because if BJ and Smoke are constantly respawning until the combined health bar goes down, oh, that's going to be awful. And I'm just basing that out on the fact that Bernal almost took out the skinny guy, but the health bar was nowhere near down halfway. Yeah, I'm going to do that now. Elden Ring Fire Giant. According to Vextra Life. Oh, it is 42,000. Oh, that's like absurd. But it doesn't actually change much. I still think Fire Giant is actually a pretty darn good fight. And I think it comes down to the fact of a couple of things. Number one, Fire Giant may be big, but the hitboxes on Fire Giant are also reasonably big. On the first phase, Fire Giant has a really nice big weak spot around, I think it's the left leg. It's not armored. It's really susceptible to hit. The Fire Giant takes extra damage from it. The second phase, Fire Giant hitboxes and hurtboxes actually get even bigger. So you have more spots to hit on Fire Giant. So it's not like you're stuck in a position, say, against Radahn, where Radahn, you are constantly struggling to hit Radahn because he's so fast, but the horse has the smallest hitbox in the world. And again, it's the opposite of Rykard, where Rykard is a big boss, but you are just using a gimmick weapon to fight the boss. Yeah, I don't think I have a I don't think I have a summon that's really good here. I might come back. Big Boy and Slim are like problematic. I think I know what I might try to do. I'm going to backtrack a bit. And I'm going to go try to beat this guy up here. 24,000. Yeah, as soon as I saw the HP gimmick thing where the boss is like... The boss's individual health bars do not line up with the actual health bars, that was going to start being problematic. Am I going the right... I think I am going the right way. Let me go around. Yeah. I don't know if the Mimic tier is actually going to be very good. Well, if my Mimic tier is going to be very good. Because my Mimic tier will run around with a rapier in one hand. And then can maybe cast some basic incantations. But otherwise, not particularly well, no. I might... I'm thinking about it now. I remember you said there's a mimic summon ash thingy that we can get from the boss up here in the Everjail. I never got around back to it, but I think it might be worth trying again. See if I can get that summon and power it up. So I definitely think... Oh, hold on. This way. Definitely think it might be worth it. Especially while I have no runes. So I'll go to Everjail. Go Flame, grant me strength. Golden Vow. Blessings boon. And let's rumble. Always fast. That attack. I've got to remember. Oh, out of stamina, out of stamina. Oh, that attacks. Okay. That's the one I have to remember. The leap up into the air into the, I don't know, I'll call it the Whirlwind of Death. It's fine. I've lost so many runes in this stream alone. Between a dragon at the start of Farum Azula, between all of the banished knights. Oh, there's been so many runes that I've lost. It doesn't matter though. Okay, we'll go Blessings Boon. Flame grant me strength. Golden Vow. Shug. Okay. That whirlwind attack's frustrating. Let me think on the timing of that one. I think I've got to think on the timing. So, my roll alone is not enough to get me out of range. I think I have to use the riposte spin. If I use the riposte spin right as the boss lands, I might have the range to get out of the attack. Yeah, no. The hitting range on the attack of the dagger is small, but when he does the leap up into the the whirlwind of blades attacks around him, where it's infused with black flame as well. That's the one where if it hits me, it does like half my health plus the black flame drain. I don't know if the attack actually hits all around him, but I've never been able to get behind him during that attack. That one's fine. Okay. See, this is fine so far, but it's... that one there. Yeah, it definitely hits all around him as well. Ah, could have gotten there. Alright, better chug another blue. Alright, I think I can get this. I might chug. Oh no, he got grabbed. Got the grab. Okay. Oh, no. Barely alive. Ah, no, I'm dead. Cool. Yeah, the biggest threat is... okay. Acting aggressive is theoretically possible if I could trade with the boss. I could see it working if I could trade with the boss. But the trades don't typically work out in my favor. What else? The grab attack's predictable. I'm just... most of the time I'll dodge the grab attack, but I did get grabbed and it was like near death. Same thing with getting hit with the the whirlwind attack with the black flame empowered whirlwind thing, whatever it is. Alright. First forward of the health bar. His heavy weapons because he... well... I'm still alive. I'm still in this. Alright, gonna have to chug a blue flask. Yeah, when he hit him with the heavy weapon, he gets flinged. I could probably see that. Yeah, he just gets like fly swatted. Because he does get staggered, even with some of my other attacks. Yeah, he does get staggered, which is probably why on a different weapon you can trade. I think I'm getting this though. I'll chug to be safe. Oh, no, I'm not safe. All it took was one of... Alright. I think I'm seeing what I'm doing wrong here. The one thing that I could do better is when I see him do the leap attack, instead of trying to roll away, I run away. Because it's faster. Run away, and then if need be, press the riposte and get out. Otherwise, I think I can do this. I think this is entirely doable. This should be fine. Alright, we'll go Blessing's Boon. Flame grant me strength. Golden Vow. Also, I did find another... As you can probably tell from the Blessing's Boon, I did find an incantation cellar. It was a turtle of all things. It was a turtle. There we are. Good. Oh, I survived it. Yeah, the riposte attack is probably really good. Oh, no. Ah, oh, you might have seen it right there. I was accidentally switched to the Mimic tier summon. And so I was on the Mimic tier animation when I got grabbed. Let me take that off. Make sure that doesn't happen. And you can get the armor too. Alright, I can see that one. I have to admit, I like Blyde's armor in a little way. It's kind of fluffy. It's really nice. I call it turtle. Everyone calls it... I've noticed that, actually. I've noticed that Elden Ring community seems to like calling the turtle things dogs. To be honest, I probably don't get why, but I mean, I'm not going to claim to know I'm not exactly going to care why. If it's a dog, it's a dog. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come a little closer. Ah, still clipped at the end there. Right. Nah. That was awful. Okay. Yeah, so I found the dog, and I was able to get Blessing's Boon at the very least. Which is a slightly... I feel like it's a slightly better version than Bestial Vitality. Like, I do notice Blessing's Boon a bit more. So I'll take that. I still haven't... Okay. The Turtle wasn't selling a better version of the heal incantation. And I still don't know where the guy who sells incantations, and he was in the round table hold, but he's run off somewhere. I don't know where he is. I suspect that he would have a when you use the assassin's armor, you get quiet footsteps, so the enemies don't notice you. Yeah, I could see that happening. Okay, good. One. I feel like something's... I feel like my game's just a little slow for some reason. I'm not sure what's going on. Better chug. Nope, I'm fine, I'm fine. I live. I think I get one more riposte. Chug. Alright. Buffs are gone. And come on, come on. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so maybe one of the other things I can do is try to find the guy who actually sells the incantations. More riposts. Okay, come on. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. I'm almost out of stamina. There we go. Done. Done. Done, 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 done. Done. Black Knife Teach. 96,000 runes. Done. Done, done, done. Okay. If I'm going to guess, I'm going to guess that the armor is sold... maybe at the Round Table Hold. Either way, I want to head back to the Round Table Hold. And maybe see what Teach can do. If the armor is going to be sold, it would be up here.
You've done it. What use? I am a finger reader. Do as you please. Now you...
Come on, come on.
You'd force this...
Spears, helm... oh, so it's not teach as in teach. It's shh. Yeah, I could see it. It's an assassin. Veteran's armor's got a lot of poise on it. Why is that? Worn by Nile, the General of Soul. I might just buy this armor just to see what it looks like. Armor's not from there.
Do what you believe.
Because I do have the faith to cast the stealth footstep spell. And I can get it from the dog. Because I gave the assassin's cookbook to the dog, so I can get the stealthy sneak spell. Let me see what the equipment looks like for the veteran's gear. Oh, I immediately get chunky as. Oh man, I'm so chunky. Every single weapon that I would use would put me overweight. Actually, this might be an interesting idea. What happens... Alright, I'm just theory crafting here. If I were to take... say... the Stitcher here. And I infuse it as a dexterity. If I change its infusion from the Ash of War from arcane build-up to just dexterity. And then I put the arcane points from dexterity into something like endurance and bump up my equip load. Alternatively, I think I have a talisman that works. I'd have to probably sacrifice this. Hold on. Also, while I'm here, let's see what... let's see, actually, that inventory. What can I do? Where are those... ashes? That's the Ashes of War. Ashes here. Alright. Black Knife Shush is one of the assassins who on the night of the plot imbued her. Oh, it's a her. Sorry. I didn't know. I apologize. imbued her black knife with the rune of death and slew Godwyn the Golden. She was the daughter of the Black Knife ringleader Alecto, that's the one we fought, and was killed protecting her mother. Also, I do apologize for that one. Didn't know Alecto was a woman. Killed protecting her mother during their flight from the royal capital. 132 FP, so I would have to invest some points into FP in order to summon the assassin.
I see. Oh, is that right? So Master Hugh won't listen to you either.
This could work.
My thanks, regardless. I'll try and talk him round next time. I know he was given this great entreaty to craft a weapon which could slay a god. Though I can't help but think of it as a curse. A fearsome curse. Put on him by Queen Marika. And if that's the case, I'm not sure there's anything we can do.
Alright, spirit tuning. Okay. Where can I think I can get up to maybe like a 7 or something. 2, 3, 4. Oh no, I can't. I'm short by 5. I should also check. Do I have 5s and 6s? Bolstering materials. So I have a 6. I have a 7. I have an 8 and I have a great. But I need a 5 and a 9. I think the other thing I might try to do while I'm here is I'll have a quick test of
Lay out your arms.
the Ash of War change up. Chilling Mist, Flame of the Redmane's Lightning Ram, Determination, Royal Knight's Resolve, Quick Step, Bloodhound Step. Yeah, I bump up a bunch of damage here. So go 240, 243 plus 201. Quality wouldn't be as good. Are we talking Flame of the Redmanes? That's a fire burst attack. I was thinking more in terms of like evasion style thing. Keeping it similar to the riposte. I'm not 100% sure. Because my buffs are... Okay, so... Buffs are currently Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength. And for some reason they work together. Let me have a look actually what the Ash of War does. Remind myself again. Flame of the Redmanes produces a powerful burst of flames in a wide frontward arc. Usable on all melee armaments. Slash in a wide... I don't think this is particularly worth it, right? So, this would grant the weapon... So, keeping it on Arcane would grant the weapon an improved ability to inflict blood loss, which would do a ton of blood loss and increases its attack power. Chilling Mist could also be an option, right? Because it looks like it might be similar to Flame of the Redmanes. Bows and longbows, small and medium shields, they don't work. Lightning Ram, tumble forwards clad in lightning tumbles can be repeated. Loretta's slash, leap forward, glintstone, and then... That's polearms and twin blades, doesn't matter. That boosts your next attack. No, that's not great. That would work better on like a heavy weapon. You're saying Flame of the Redmanes does like 50 poise damage. See, that's the fun part, I think, with the Hellas. The riposte into the special attack does like a lot of poise damage. I'm just thinking, in terms of BJ and Smoke, as in the Godskin duo, you might be able to knock them down, but I don't know if you can get a critical hit on either of them. Now, that's because when I fought both of them beforehand, I was using dual daggers, which do like no poise damage. Follow up with a normal attack. Storm winds. No. So Royal Knight's Resolve is just a more powerful version of Determination. I'm guessing that's the case. Beast Roar. Bloodhound Step. Lion's Claw won't work. Crag Blade. Ground Slam. Troll's Roar wouldn't work. Double Slash. Wouldn't work on a thrusting sword because it doesn't do slashing damage. It does pierce damage. Or thrust damage, whatever it is. Yeah. I might try doing Bloodhound Step at first. Because what I'm thinking here, this is my logic. I'm going to respec away from Arcane for the moment and towards Endurance. Endurance to get my equip load up. Also, I will need a bit more Mind. So if I take the points away from Arcane and I put them into Endurance mostly in Mind, enough so that when I'm wielding the Stitcher, and the Stitcher is infused with Keen, which is the dexterity boosting one, then I might have damage. Actually, if I put more points into Mind, because I will need more points in Mind, I'll need the points to summon the Assassin.
Lay out your arm.
So if I get points to summon Assassin, Stitcher. Oh no, see, hold on, that infuses it with fire. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Because if I go fire, I get the combined damage for sure, but it's split across physical and fire. And I'm at plus 19, but I wouldn't be able to boost it any further. Yeah, I might go with my original step. Quick Hound. A Bloodhound Step. Keen. Then we go over to Renala. Respec again, taking some of the points away from Arcane and putting them towards other things.
Is it thy wish?
Rebirth, yes.
Now.
So, 40 Vigor, 16 Strength, 40 Dexterity, 20 Faith, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I put 5 points into Mind, plus the Hood, that'll get me to 150. Then I can summon the Assassin and get a couple of quick steps. Then if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still leaves me a couple of levels. Maybe if I leave the points of Arcane. Do I have any interest on Mage? Not particularly for this playthrough. I'll stick with what I'm aiming. I'll stick with how things have been going so far with Dexterity. I do find it particularly challenging, which is a good thing to say. It's a good challenge. If I put the points into... Hold on, if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. This could work. I'll give this a shot. Equipment. Oh no, I'm still on heavy. Oh, well, that's a waste. I'll have to take the hit points away from HP and put them into... I'll have to take the points away from HP and put them into Endurance again. How many larval tears do I have? Key items. I should hopefully have another 2. Scarlet Rot Dagger. Don't know. I don't think I got a Scarlet Rot Dagger.
And if thou wert born ye, is it thy wish?
Yeah, we're gonna have to try and fix this one more time. Okay. So 40. 25. 30. 16. And I'm hoping this is right. 45. 20 faith. And I do this. And I should hopefully... Medium low. Beautiful. And that gets me... How much poise? 71 poise, which is pretty darn good. So... Yeah, I don't think I've got a Scarlet Rot Dagger. I'm still on the lookout for whoever sells the incantations and they were in the round table hold. Like they've gone missing somewhere. Because I do think I can upgrade from regular heal to maybe a better heal. There's another boss I know I can beat. I haven't beaten. I'm not talking about a frost dragon. There's a boss in a tomb that I haven't beaten. And maybe while I'm out and about, I'll look for some grave gloveworts. I need a 5 and a 9 for the assassin. Yeah, because dog over here doesn't have a better heal. Though I might go to the dog and see if I can hand in the dragon spellbook and see what might come up in that. I don't know. There might be something interesting.
Greetings.
All right. Give.
Oh, what have we? Very well. Heresy is an old thing.
Let's see what Doggo gives me. See, yeah, I can get Assassin's Approach. That's not an issue. Lightning Spear, Honed Bolt, Ancient Lightning Spear, Lightning Strike. Okay. And the other ones that I did buy, I bought Electrify Armament. In case I wanted to go infused with lightning damage. And I did buy the Poison Armament, I believe. Huh. Grave Glovewort 5s. I've typically found grave gloveworts in caves or in some of the catacombs. I do not know if the gloveworts respawn. I also do not know if someone sells gloveworts. Let me have a think. I'm gonna have a think about this one. Hold on, is it grave gloveworts or ghost gloveworts? Need to remind myself before I go chasing the wrong thing. Crafting, bolstering materials. No, it's ghost gloveworts. That's the one that I need. Let me think. Hold on, do I have that? Let me check around actually. Round table hold. Maybe I can buy something. Like if I can buy even the 5, I'll buy the 5 and then I'll have to worry about the 9. Okay. Purchase. No. I can buy 1, 2, and 3, but I can't buy 5. Not sure. I'll keep things up my sleeve. The other thing I guess I could do... I could maybe try to fight the boss that I haven't beaten, but... Right now the runes are just kind of like sitting there. I do need to find somewhere to spend. Still, it is probably worth considering fighting the boss. Just so I can actually fight the boss and go get the runes out and see what I can do. Yeah, because if I go with my equipment... I'd be short by a bit of damage. If I go this way... Yeah, we have to deal with this particular thing. Alright. Run past here. Alright. Okay. All right. All right, and there we go. We're through. Now for this, I think it was better to summon the Great Shields for some reason. Alright. Alright, here we go. Oh, beautiful. Okay, there we go. Done. Orvis's great sword, crucible helm, axe armor, gauntlets, greaves. Equipment. Yeah, it's a little bit lighter, but defenses are lower overall. Still, let's have a look at it. Armor of the Crucible Knights who served Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, worn by the knight Orvis and his men. Holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erdtree. Strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. So it sounds like maybe depending on the incantation you cast, if it's tied maybe to the lore of the Erdtree, then it gets a buff. Turn to the entrance. Yeah, I do miss the riposte. I am missing the riposte for sure. I'll go here. I know this merchant sells a couple of great arrows, so I want to get some more. Once I get the great arrows...
Well, divorce.
Purchase, great arrows. Alright. I might buy another 8. And then here I'll buy 15. Don't need rune arcs. Inventory. I'll use 1. Two. And I have just enough for a level up. Maybe I'll put the point into faith. Continue to open up the options that I have for incantations. This could work. Now. Hold on. Just want to make sure. I went up there. And the merchant. I'm wondering if I get up, maybe up to here. There might be something up there. I might as well explore around a little bit more. See if I can maybe find another boss that's not a frost dragon. If I can find another 1 or 2 bosses. I get the feeling now that every point in Arcane may make a difference. Because that starts opening things up. Okay, Golden Rune 1. Alright. So we deal with the guy on the horse. Oh, that's a boss. I wasn't expecting a boss. It's got a mace. Oh. Oh, some guys just jumped in. Oh, and there's a side of grace up that way. Alright, alright. If I set the time to night, then I should be able to fight Knight's Cavalry. Makes sense. Okay. So we rest. Pass time until nightfall. And then we deal with Knight's Cavalry. It's doable. Only thing is I got smacked by the mace, and while trying to recover, some added pals came in the way. That's fine. It's doable. I think if only the Hellas was not tied to... Yeah, this guy's not too tough, actually. 1, 2. Can this guy? No, they... Alright. Focus, focus, focus. There we are. Done. Ash of War, Sacred Order. Only 13,000 runes. And I saw that up here was a little glowy thing for a site of grace. Well, we'll activate it. Nothing else. I think I go up this way, right? No, it's... Hold on, there's a glowy thing over here. Glowing tree. No item, so I have picked it up. No. Korhin's bell bearing, flail, and Korhin's robe. Oh. Korhin. Name's not ringing a bell. Second Church of Marika. With another sacred tier. Invaded by... Oh. Yeah, a dragon roar. Okay, cool. Poke, poke, poke. Purifying Crystal Tier. Eleonora's Pole Blade, which is a twin blade. Anything out this way at the graveyard? something. Human bone shard. Huh. I think that's about it. I think that is about it. Well, I picked up a bell bearing. Time to go back to the round table hold. Hmm. So the bell bearing goes to here. Off a Corhin's bell bearing. Oh. These are the incantations. Rejection is the cheap force thing that I was looking for. Magic fortification. Oh, we didn't have a better heal spell anyway. Catch flame. Flames. Fireball. Fire. Black flame. Enchant with black flame. Oh, well. Yeah, that's not much point there, really. So I'm guessing then the guy who was in here, he ran up to that area and then died. Well, that's a shame. Alright. I will be back. I just need to get some more water. My throat's getting a little bit dry, and I do need to stock up. Alrighty, I am back now, so thank you very much for your patience. Alright. Let me see. What else is happening on the map? Church of Marika. There is the option of going up here. I still don't know what beating the 3 guys lets you get to, but it's clearly something. Whoop. Torrent took the hit. And then this guy's armored. Alright. So we go up here. There are the 3 jars that I have to fight. What do we have a choice from this time? So you are wielding a twin blade and what looks like some of that fancy Valkyrie armor. You are two-handing a curved greatsword. And then you are wearing Radahn's armor with a... Oh gosh, they're all so chunky. Cliff required ahead, try fleeing. Talisman, but first... Probably. I could see it working. You bring him over to a cliff, and then you just try to, like, expulsion them off the cliff. That might be an option. Like, no joke, that might be an option. And just focus on bang, try to pop them off the cliff. Alright, let's get to fighting the first one. Right. First one's done. Chug a blue. So, chug a red. Chug a blue. Then we'll go reapply everything. Fight the next one. Jeez Louise there, buddy. Those iframes. Alright. Time to go buy expulsion. Alright. Yeah, we'll buy expulsion and then... try to cheese these guys off the cliff. Inventory. Use this. This should be more than enough. Bell bearing shop 1 core hints. And purchase rejection. So it's rejection, not expulsion. Then we'll go back to Siofra Well. And we'll go 1, 2, 3. All right. Flasks. I can actually... That's right. I can use that to increase a charge. Memorize a spell. We'll switch out heal for... rejection. Yeah, this might work. I think I've just got to try and make it up to... I've just got to try and make it up, actually, to a bit of a distance away from the giants. Or I could go for the giants. It doesn't matter. Oof. All right. Couple more great arrows. Maybe also I get a bit of a better luck, because these guys randomize. Like, that second one was like, oh. The first one was fine. The second one was like, oh. They're, like, really desperately tough, though. Oh, that's a bonk hammer. Katanas. Oh, come on. He's rolling a lot. Yeah, I'm not sure what. That's two actually. That's two enemies that I've seen with that bubble effect. One of the enemies actually started off with the bubble. Like it spawned in with the bubble. I'm not quite sure what that bubble is meant to represent. Alright, one more golem. Three, four, five. 1, 2, 3. Two, 3, 4. 5. Alright. I guess I could try rejection strats. We'll try it against one of them. Doesn't matter who we summon. I'm not even going to look. Because this looks like it's a cliff over here. If I can knock him down over this side. Oh, stun locked. Oh, that was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Like, I got pancaked, and then while I was down on the ground, I was pressing to roll to get up, and, you know, I got hit on the frames when I was trying to get up. All right. Okay. Golem 1. Golem 2 was up here. Two, 3, last step. Okay, we'll try this again. Whatever you are, we'll summon you out. Maybe if I do this. Oh my gosh. Guys, calm down. Huh. Ah! Yeah, that wasn't working. That was not working. Might just make my way up there without doing the golems. Yeah, it's a shame. Rejection's slow. Rejection feels really slow, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, just focus on running. I will tank the arrows. Come on, buddy. What the heck is that? Oh, come on. That was also my fault there. Yeah, I'm not sure what's the deal, because these guys are always changing. This data... If I think about it reasonably, I've never seen the two same enemies. There's always been some slight difference. I don't think it's drawn up from a pool of random NPCs that could be summoned. That you'd surely see at least one repetition. The closest I've seen to seeing the same enemy twice is maybe on the same day that I visit. Like one visit to another, and for some reason one of the enemies is twice. But it's far less likely. Far less likely to be the case. And more often than not, every enemy is different. If I think about it in a more reasonable sense, maybe these are NPC versions of player characters. Because they work like NPCs. They have the same sort of... They have the same sort of like abilities. That is the infinite FP. There we go. Got one. Got one of them. Huh. Oh. Ow. This guy's not going to get pushed. But I can bait him into doing the flippy flip. And then just poke him once in a while. This one I can actually do. Unless I get bonked. Oh, jeez. He flipped onto the platform. I did not. I should have anticipated that. The flip does give you vertical distance, which would allow you to get on the rock. Alright. Well, at least I know the idea of pushing people off the cliff does work. That does work. I'll keep at this for a little bit longer. I do think this is possible. Alright. 3. Okay, I don't even have to count to 2 and 1. I thought I was going to have to count, but... don't have to. Alright, that's fine. Let's try this again. Jeez, buddy, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down, calm down. Good. 1. Okay. Go. Again. Yeah, this might work. Cool. Let's just do this. Focus. Wait for him to do the... Oh, come on. You can give me the backstab. There we go. Focus, 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 focus. Come on, come on. Do the big... Not there, though. A little bit... There we go. One more hit. Okay, good. Alright, here's where I have to be careful. I have 2 healing pots. And 1 blue flask. I'm gonna wait for a little bit longer. There we are, done. Oh. Alright, we talked to the big guy. Great Jar's Arsenal. It's a talisman. Vastly raises maximum equip load. Interesting. Like, when we say vastly increases maximum equip load, how much are we talking by? Well, 77.6 to 92.4 is like 14.8. Theoretically, I could respec one more time. I don't think this was worth it. I really don't think this was worth it. Oh, you just ran off the cliff. Don't know why. Probably thinking there's a way down there or something. Oh, and then you went around and then you fell. Cool. This was 100% completely and utterly not worth it at all. I feel a little disappointed that that was the case. All right. I might change the physic Boost max HP restores half. So I've actually got 2 of these things that can restore half my FP. Yes, that's fine. Heal status. Magic attack, lightning attacks. Stores HP when near death. Oh. That's telling me that I should probably keep that for a specific boss. I'll go this. Equipment, slime. Also, I'll change the spell up. So we'll switch out rejection again for... I think I can cast Barrier of Gold. $38 faith for that. Could be worth it. Still probably worth going for heal. Let's give this a shot. One, 2, 3. Alright. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, come on. You can't be... Oh, thankfully you didn't roll again. Alright, chug. Chug. Better heal just in case. Alright. No! Oh, that close. Alright, this does work. This does work. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Go. Run behind the pillar. Summon. Shug. Quickly go grab this. Go for skinny. I think this is going to go pretty badly. Okay, one more. One more. And this works. That should work. Oh, there we go. Oh boy. That worked only because of the gold summoner as well. Oh, the gold summon. I really think that wouldn't have worked if it wasn't for what's his name? The gold cooperator. Because he was doing work. He was tanking hits. He was knocking people down. Might see if I can level up. Again, just keep putting points into faith. So I would need 33 faith for the Urge Tree buff. Possible. Ooh, that's a bit dark. What's happened here? Oh. So this goes down. But the other side. Looks like there is a pathway down. I mean, this looks a little familiar. Maybe the intended path is you go over here, go down the stairs, and then away you go. Well, it's death. Death for sure. Still. All right. Oh, come on. Alright. Clear past the first two. Only however many more to go. Okay. Yeah, I'm really glad that the summon there was for the Godskin duo. I saw some notes there about putting it, something about sleep. I probably guess that might have been another strategy. If you've got something that can put people to sleep, then, you know, just use that. Knock out one of the two, and then go in. Hold on, which way are we going? So if we jump here... Ah, okay. I can see what's happening. Cool. Where's me great bow? Thank you. Hey buddy, turn around. Oh, my shots are missing. Okay, and then how many more are there? All right. One. Old Fang. Okay. So far it's... What's the note say? Time for left. No jumping ahead. I don't think jumping's the strategy, is it? No, it is. Heroes Rune 5. Alright, there we go. Wonder why the first note said no jumping ahead. Probably just trying to catch you off guard. Okay. Something out here. First off, no idea. Dragon statues. Are we going to be dealing with more dragons? Dog but strange sword. Oh, referring to the statue actually, I just noticed. Hey buddy, come on. Doorway. Gesturing required ahead. Probably just to have fun with this. Staircase going up. Other... Maybe something over here. Don't know. Oh, jeez. Done. Lightning grease. Oh! What the? Actually, two of them. That's sneaky. That is sneaky, sneaky. Yeah. Alright. So we're back to the two pathways. Hold on, there's an item. Smithing stone 7. So I could go up the stairs or I could go down the hallway. Hallway clearly goes down. I think that's the intended path. Which means we go up the stairs. And maybe there's something at the top. Messages. Huh. Alright, another one of these guys. Alright. That could have been a little bit more better handled, to be fair. Probably could have locked on. So far, the enemies... Oh, stone, sword, key. Hold on. Oh! Okay. Enemies hiding everywhere. I can't spot these guys. Did he jump the gap? Is that what's happened? Turn around. I was expecting him to run around or just like lose aggro. And nope. That's the one. Okay. That should be all of these rats. Stone sword key going in. Let's see what we unlock. Elevator shaft. It's working. We go up. And it takes us... right to this side of grace. That's... what is this area? Is this like optional pathway? I'm assuming so, because we've changed from like rats to skellies. Well, skelly rats. Ah. Skelly rats with fire breathing. Oh, we did touch the side of grace. Alright. Might have a quick look around this area before wrapping things up, because this is unusual. I do not know if I'm on intended progress or unintended progress. Okay. Okay. So there are two big chunky rats. Oh, two big chunky undead rats. An undead caster and an undead sword and shield guy. Alright, actually I'll grab this. Lord's Rune. Let me do running attacks. Let me not do running attacks. Alright, I might leave things here. Let's probably just wrap things up. Gone on for a little bit. At least we've made some progress. Godskin duo's down. Thank goodness. The respec was not what I intended, but it does mean I get the chunkier armor. Although now, again, I am still dying in like 2 to 3 hits. Every time. Every time. I feel like this game has some sort of weird dynamic difficulty thing going on where it's just like, yeah, you leveled up. Guess what? We'll level up all the enemies with you. It feels like that, even though it's not. Just the way the enemies work in this game. Still, I will call things there. So, if you have been watching along or you've watched after the fact, as always, I'd like to thank you very much for your time. And I do hope you have a wonderful day.